Are we getting stuck again? We better not. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We're going to jump back into the game and pick up where we left off. Yesterday, getting shunned by 2 missions where we get stuck on the ground, literally going full throttle. One of them annoyed me because we had our parking brake on, but according to everything I was hitting, like control space to deactivate that, wasn't working. But apparently, there could be multiple buttons assigned to a function, but yet you have to check like every single one of your controllers. So that means you have to check your, in my case, mouse, keyboard, pedals, throttle, and the yoke in order to ensure every button is like cross-checked. Imagine doing that like for a first-time setup to make sure you have no redundancies. That's mean. Cruelty, if you will. And then we got stuck on the ground the other day, like literally trying to go full blast. Like we landed to pick up somebody, a part of a mission, and we were not able to like take off again because we were at a slight incline. The plane, I think it's the X Cub, was not able to like go up a, I don't know, 5% grade or something like that, which, man, if you're going to be landing on the ground, like if that's literally what that plane is designed to do in the game, they want you to use that one for search and rescue. Going to have a bad time. Going to have a bad time. But I'm having a good time, and I hope you're all having a good weekend already so far. So welcome back. Good to see you all here. Thanks for clocking in. Yeah, exclamation point clock in. Starting early because I want to. I'm just having a good time. So welcome back. As usual, details are in the description, so definitely check that out for all your questions. FAQs are mostly answered down there. And we're going to get started right away. I'm ready to go. We're going to do better. Get locked in. Oh, looks like we're loading. There was also an update last night, but Microsoft sent me like a direct email, and it was basically just saying the game is out, we have an update, and then here's the features of the game. So it didn't really say anything about what was new. We got to do some digging for that. Chat's got to do some digging for that. We see how it goes. Yeah, exclamation point clock in. All right, now loading. Lovely load music. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. That's pretty. That looks like a GTA 6 screenshot. Appreciate all the clock ins. Oh, we gotta get rid of these. There we go. Big boy. Big and girthy. You know, it'd be cool is if we get to go to a national park and try to find, like, stranded hikers. I was thinking the other day, too, how with these search and rescue missions where we have to land, they're all going to be, I think, in deserts, because if we had to go to a, if we had to go search and rescue in a forest, there's not going to be, like, a convenient landing strip there. That's probably only going to be for helicopters to where we can find people on, like, a cliffside. All right, back to career. We're going to pretend like yesterday didn't happen. If you missed out on it, ugh. Ugh. All right. Good morning from Brainerd. Lol. Where are my search and rescues? They're worth like over 500,000 in points. I forget what we're going for, too. We do need to do more flight seeing missions. We could go do aerial advertising as well. Well, we did unlock a company. I forget the specifics. I think you got to be level 25, and then you just need $1,000 to get started. Or flight seeing, yeah. Unfortunately, I have the Cub here. They really just need to let you pick whatever the hell aircraft you want to do for your first. But what do we need to do for aerial advertising? Oh, nothing. We can already do it. With aerial advertising unlocked, we should be able to go to Florida here. There was like a mission here. Oh, we can do it. Alright, well, since search and rescue is not a thing, we'll do this then. Alright, well, let's try our first aerial advertising mission. We'll get started with search and rescue as soon as the game offers it. It was there last night. I don't know why this magically disappears. Stream was liked. Thank you. It matters tremendously to like the stream. Otherwise, people can't find it. And they have a bad time. Alright, back to the old 172. Yeah, we can make our own company now. I haven't started it yet, but we could basically do it. I just didn't like the plane I was offered. Apparently, I was offered I want this plane, the 172, to start a cargo company and flight seeing, but they gave me the Cub. And apparently, if I didn't go for my tail dragger certification, I would have been offered this. And I don't like how there's these secret, unknown things where chat has to come and tell me or something like that afterwards, or there's something people don't know unless someone tells them, which is ridiculous. All information should come from the game. Shouldn't have to look up a guide. Should just, you know, all of this should just work.
You. Okay, see you in a minute.
Radio. Oh, we're advertising a radio station. All right. How the hell does this work?
Hey, buddy. I'm Sonia. I work for Skyrocket Media.
Okay.
I bet you've got today's job covered. We're promoting a radio show today. Grab the banner and fly it properly over Palm Beach. Pretty simple, right? Well, I'll be on the radio and feed you with the essentials during your flight. Let's make it a smooth show for the client. You've got this.
Yeah.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna November 4 Tree 02 is taxiing to runway tree 4.
Well, and another day of it not recognizing my pedals. Wait. Yeah, it's not even recognizing my pedals, even though they're plugged in. Bro, I gotta go behind my PC every time we play this to do that? That is annoying. And it looked like the brakes weren't assigned either. Oh, maybe they are. Alright, give me a moment. I don't know why we have to do this. Oh, chat. I tell you what. Tell you what. Mind-boggling. They need a controller rescan button like a DCS. Yeah, because I mean I didn't even unplug my pedals. The yeah, now it detects them. And this is weird too, because yesterday I also restarted the game, and you know, there was an update or a hotfix, so I restarted the game, didn't have a problem. But it's like, man. A really turbulent takeoff for this game. All right, now I gotta get situated again. Yeah. Good morning, Legend. Well, good morning to you. Wow. Okay, brakes are working on that. Okay. Pedals are working again. I should make a game. I got an idea for a game. It'll be a little bit like Dave the Diver, except with ramen. I don't know how it would work, but I got a name. It would be a pixel game, though. You know, modern youth would love it. They love retro graphics and respect and are patient of all creative things. I've never done aerial advertising before. I thought we'd get started right away with search and rescue, but those missions are not available. So our purpose today will be to do those ASAP, but as this is kind of a server-based, event-based game, I would have rather have done that because that was worth, like, one of the missions last night was worth 600,000. Maybe it's gone because I clicked abort on it, but one thing that I don't like about this game either is that you can't pick up where you left off in a mission, and I guess maybe that makes sense, because it's trying to maintain the live weather and all that stuff, but I don't know. Imagine if you did a little flight in the morning, and then you had to go to work, and then 8 hours later you were just gonna, you know, finish up the flight and do your landing. Oh, can't. Got to be done all in one session. I wonder how that works if you pause. Like if you're in mid-mission, you pause for 8 hours, then come back. That could be bad times.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna, November 43302, taking off runway tree for departure to the north.
Where do we pick up this sign? I guess we drive by it. Where the hell's the sign? It looked like they had it on the ground. Oh, it looks like it's underneath me? Well, that's a hook. Are we missing a step here? Take off from runway 35. Yeah, lifetime's disabled till IFR. Yeah, that's right. And same with nighttime flying. Not only do you have to get the IFR rating for like dark and stormy, dark and stormy weather, but you'll need it for nighttime too. We fly by to pick it up? Oh, okay. So it's like a Fulton recovery thing, huh? I don't know, after last night, this game has misled me so many times that I just have trust issues with it, where it's like, you know. The clouds are beautiful, but man, what a bad day to fly a banner. Like you'd want to do that on a clear,
N43302,
sunny
box
day.
14. Don't forget to release the hook before you make your approach above the pickup zone. Secure your banner attachment. Aim directly between the 2 poles. Grab the banner, maintain a steady flight at about 6 feet, then adjust your pitch just right to hook the tow line. After that, you should climb out at full throttle and soar away to the towing zone. This zone is safe for you. Aircraft in the area are aware you're engaged in a tow operation. I've already taken care of it.
Well, thank you, ma'am. All right, let's slow down for this. Okay, so we're going to pick up something in midair. Can we fly a helicopter? Yeah, for career mode, I'll need to unlock that. It shouldn't be too hard, but my setup right now is with a Yolk. So for a chopper, I'll need to set up my joystick and do that. But absolutely do I want to do helicopter stuff too. And we'll be on to search and rescue stuff ASAP as soon as the game gives us that opportunity. That's what I want to do. I really enjoyed it, although there were some rather fatal flaws.
In for pickup.
Day below 72. Well, my first time, so didn't know that.
You missed the hook. Come back around and try it again.
This is my first time, so I did not know that's how we did that. Do I have to hit the ground? Yeah, exclamation point, clock in. Man, the roads look really nice, man. Maybe I'll even use the flaps or something. This looks hard, seriously? Well, we're just learning. We'll all get better as we do it. But it's certainly a challenge.
Sorry, missed again.
I'm gonna have to really slow down then.
Just focus and you'll nail it.
If there's a particular altitude I need to be as well, it'd be nice to know. Watcher from the Philippines, welcome. We're just learning how to do aerial advertisement at the moment while we wait for more search and rescue missions to appear. I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, you wouldn't be doing... You know, if you were working search and rescue, that's not a thing all the time. Yeah, a little harder to fly in third person, though, when you're very close to the ground. We need to just get the speed right this time. Yeah, we're in Florida. We're going to be flying along Palm Beach. We'll need to be at 6 feet? Okay. So the game should absolutely tell the player that. I shouldn't have to be told by a chat what the rule is. Because the rules are align with the banner, stay 72 knots, retrieve banner. So that means that I could be at 10,000 feet. All I have to do is align with the banner and stay up below 72. So it should say align with banner, stay below 72 knots, stay approximately 6 feet, and retrieve banner. That's a litigation. First one of the day.
Rough going, cap.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. She did say 6 feet before your first try? Fair enough, but it should be in the requirements at the time that they're due. Loading up with all the mission parameters at the start This is our first time. Just tell us when, when it's important, tell us. Litigation.
Guys, I'm ready. You. Okay, see you in a minute.
Hey, buddy, I'm Sonia. I work for Skyrocket Media. I bet you've got today's job covered. We're promoting a radio show today. Grab the banner and fly it properly over Palm Beach. Pretty simple, right? Well, I'll be on the radio and feed you with the essentials during your flight. Let's make it a smooth show for the client. You've got this.
Why is this button highlighted? Oh. Okay.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna November 43302 is taxiing to runway tree 4.
Oh well, every time we play is practice, even if we're not completing missions. We're getting better. I feel they should do a demonstration video to show you what you're about to do if you've never done it. That's a good point, especially if it's something... Honestly, this is kind of simple. You just need to know what it looks like. Because everything up until just grabbing the banner you've done before. Taxiing, asking for ATC access to the taxiway and runway. But yeah, I've seen from a lot of games they do like half-assed hand-holding, and it's like, that's where the confusion comes in, is like, I'll look... Sometimes I don't always follow things step by step, but if they skip steps, then I get confused. Or rather, uninformed, not confused. Because I don't know until I know. Had to have chat tell me about the 6 feet thing. She may have said it, but it's on the screen.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna November 43302 taking off runway tree 4 north departure.
Oh, there we go.
143302, box 14. Don't forget to release the hook before you make your approach above the pickup zone. Secure your banner attachment. Aim directly between the two poles. Grab the banner, maintain a steady flight at about 6 feet, then adjust your pitch just right to hook the tow line.
Well, she only mentions it
After
once,
that,
and that's it.
You should climb out at full throttle and soar away to the towing zone. This zone is safe for you. Aircraft in the area are aware you're engaged in a tow operation. I've already taken care of it.
Okay. The big moment. It's a moment that's big. Yo, Ryan, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. No, the Tier 1 sub. Thank you. All right. Thanks for the support. All right, chat, we can do it. I got chat nav. A lot of people like to talk about the Garmin GPS, but I use chat nav, and that seems to be a pretty reliable, most of the time, system. Unless we're stuck on the ground. And then chat's telling me to adjust the mixture of the fuel, or to release the parking brake. God, I've already turned off the parking brake. Dude, it's the parking brake. Dude, the brake is off. Dude, it's the parking brake. It's the parking brake. Parking brake's off, guys. Dude, I think it's the parking brake. Okay, chat, I will now be killing you. Alright, so we're going to try with flaps this time, too.
500.
And what it should be telling you in the upper right corner is to slow to 80 to 72 before you get here.
In for pickup.
Got it? Come on, man. Give it to me. That was much better. We are improving each time. That's 30.
Oops, you missed the hook.
30
Come
feet
back
that time.
around and try it again.
Now we're getting some Ace Combat level stuff in here. Like flying F-18 through a sewer tunnel, blindfolded. Oh, cool, no problem. Because I'm yellow 13 or whatever the hell. Alright, we'll get it, chat. We'll get it, and it'll be a triumphant moment. I can do it. Hell yeah, I can. I'm gonna get it, man. I do appreciate the narrow margin here for error, and that we're gonna have to do this multiple times. Like, that's pretty cool. Wow. Wow. All right, the poll was extended. I just wanted to double check that. All right, let's try again. We need to go over this way. The cable is between the two flags at the top? Okay, so that is at about 6 feet then. We need to fly down the row flags at 72 knots or less. I wonder if I could do it this way. Where I just come in.
You hooked it. The banner's deploying.
Damn right!
Try to be more efficient next time, Captain.
F you.
Would be great to hook it on the first try.
I
Just
knew
so
it.
We're on the same page. The hook zone is
I
also
knew it
where
would
you'll
pull that
release it
BS
once
on
you're
me.
done.
I knew it. God damn it, man.
N4330
I gotta play this like a game.
Box 14. You're expected there in 4 minutes 30 seconds for your rotation above Palm Beach.
Do not do
Make
things
sure the message is
safely
clearly
and intelligently.
visible from below.
Just
It's
hit
important.
parameters and send it. I knew it, dude. The sign says F Microsoft. That's what it says. Nah, I'm just kidding. Asobo made a great game, though. They also make, they're also tied into making, I forget the exact name of it, but the Plague Tale series, which is good. Better next time, yeah. Well, so I assumed if I line up super fast, I have a little bit less control, which means my flying will be straight, and then I nosed up at the end to hit 72, and so long as it was, 72 and lined up, it hooked up. And it's amazing. It's amazing how I knew that. And I hated that. But, we did it exactly what we were supposed to do. In other words, we could have tried to play by the game's rules and did it 30, 40 times and still not get it, or we could do it the correct way, which is the way we just did it, which is the absolute correct, perfect way. Unquestioned victory. Oh, now we're going to fly 11 nautical miles to the coast? All right. Barely see it back there. Yeah, we'll get better each time. Hey, I got it. That's what's important. We're not stun locked. We're moving and we're shaking. Also first try. This game's also a beautiful walking simulator too. Like, the airports and stuff look gorgeous, but I really hope, or rather I know, like, we could land a helicopter near like a castle and then get out and walk around. Pretty. Alright, we can go a little lower than that. Happy Saturday, yeah. Already Saturday. Okay. Oh, this is pretty though. Pretty, pretty, pretty. All right, we got it. We nailed it. We have the banner. Feels good, man. Is it raining? It is raining. Is this a search and rescue mission? It is not. I did start our stream with the intent to do search and rescue missions, but they weren't available at the time. So I'm just doing my first aerial, like, banner flying around. Just doing a little warm-up. But we will get onto those missions ASAP. And they are worth a tremendous amount of XP. And actually quite fun, so I want to do more of them. Yeah, aerial advertising, yeah. But my intention is to do search and rescue ASAP. And we did some last night, so I've already got it unlocked. We're kind of just at the mercy of the game giving us one of those missions. A lot of them were done down in Chile yesterday. So it looks like for now they're kind of like region locked for some of the missions. Like it looked like one of the first firefighting missions is in like Spain or Portugal. At least for me. Man, this is pretty. What time is it? Like evening. Beautiful evening flight. Look at that. I'm assuming we're gonna go down that way. Yeah. Probably execute a port side turn. We'll probably have to fly pretty slow for that, like 72.
Go down the coastal zone at 600 feet above. You'll help the message be more clearly read.
Bro, you need to take some reading classes. Difference between read and read. Yep. 72 knots, as I thought. Would I recommend this game? Well, absolutely. Like, it's a very good flight simulator, but there are some game and arcade mechanics that are here to make it more fun. And, you know, like, this career mode is outstanding. I wouldn't have wanted to just do this on my own, this aerial advertising mission. I like the fact that I'm earning XP, earning credits, unlocking stuff with this. This feels good. But there are some things like the AI voice acting, which is like, why would a trillion-dollar company like Microsoft not break the bank for hiring 10 people to do voice acting for like even $10 million? They could have paid each of those people $1 million, and it would have been nothing to them. So they absolutely should have done that. Hired some voice actors. And the day one launch was a little rough, but honestly, I think it's unacceptable but forgivable. Like, we'll kind of move on and forget it, but, you know, for also Microsoft having the second largest cloud-based servers in the world, they didn't anticipate that, you know, 5 million people would want to fly. Especially on Game Pass. We were shocked to learn people liked our game.
I see you're on site. I'm counting on you to make our client happy. Eli, radio red blue fun and music. I dig jamming to that in my car. It's a good way to kill time.
You can't even read that damn thing. It should be a little more... Also very blurry on the letters. Yeah, this game's on Game Pass. If you got Game Pass, you can play this. Fly a little faster to get the sign up. Yeah, Game Pass Ultimate, yeah. Good point. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it.
Hey, quick tip for you. Find the sweet spot with the plane's positioning, and the visual impact of the banner will surely help increase the customer traffic of the client. It's a game changer for the both of us.
Do what? Misleading arbitrary radio statement. There we go. Damn, Palm Beach is a long beach. Yeah, it's on Xbox too, yeah. That's pretty, dude. Look at that. Now, I don't know if in free flight mode you can set up stuff like this, but this is something you should be able to do with friends. Everybody should be able to make a banner or something and then fly it around. Like, I don't think you could do that, but there should be ways you could set up your own little fun scenarios easily in the game.
I guess the client will be satisfied even if it wasn't the best show in town today. The guys are waiting for you at the drop zone now. See you.
Best show in town. Who the hell's going to be impressed by a banner? Like, you'd be like, oh, look, a banner, that's cool. But I can't compete with Taylor Swift.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna, November, 4-tree-02, 4 miles southeast, 600 feet inbound to land runway tree 4.
Yeah, check the description on YouTube for more info. I thought there'd be a lot more drag with this banner, but no. I guess we're just gonna turn slightly right, and that's that.
N43302, box 14, waiting for the banner at the drop zone. Don't forget to release it nice and slow. The banner is expensive, so please be careful when you release it.
But I'm assuming the same thing before. Fly about. What was it, 72? Drop it in the flag zone. What are those two boxes? How are those boxes 90 degrees from each other? Oh, I could see it. But pretty much the same spot it was before.
N43302, box 14-5 on 5.
Approaching drop zone.
Perfect. Right on target.
Beautiful.
We'll take care of folding it properly. Don't worry.
Hell yeah, brother.
See you.
First try. Let's go. Hell yeah. That was nice, dude. Ones in the chat. Let's go. Hell yeah. That was outstanding. If only the people at the beach could have seen that. Beautiful. Yeah, one's in the chat. Let's go. Now, we just gotta land. Let's do it. What airport are we at? I'm not sure exactly, but it's near Palm Beach in Florida. Could have been worse. Hello? What? They wanted me to go to the end of the runway, circle back, and then go over there? Yeah. Now we're gonna get docked points for this? Better not cost me my frickin' bonus. Okay, we're good. Like a glove. Full reverse. Yeah, I should have just thrown reverse gear on.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna November 43302 is taxiing to parking.
I am a little early today. Just excited to fly in the sky, that's all. Yeah, long taxi. That is beautiful, man, that sky. That is beautiful. Yeah, I heard that they tested for 200,000 as well. That may have been that one weekend where there was that sign-up thing. I wish I would have gotten into that to try it a little bit earlier on the channel, but yeah, we should catch an Uber for this taxi, that's right. Alright, so that is a successful mission complete, ladies and gentlemen. We should see how much XP and money we get from that. And then we can go study nighttime flying, or actually, I think we just got to take the test because we already have our IFR certification. Clouds are very nice. Oh, pravdu dobre. Cheap flights always have long taxi. True. Well, that, or they make you get on that bus too. You know, from the plane to the... Go down the jetway or whatever, the stairs to the... And I really wish the ground crew would not walk around randomly in the way. They really need to work on the ground crew stuff. I appreciate them being there for the immersion, but when someone walks in front of your propeller, it's like, what are you doing?
Hey, Captain. Sonia mentioned the session was challenging for you. But with practice, you'll do much better.
Yeah, actually, we did quite good.
Let's dig into this together now.
What was it, HR review? So we have some concerns. I don't know a thing about your job or anything about that, but I do know how to be passive-aggressive and intimidating in order to maximize profits for the shareholder. And I have 9 cats. Ooh, nice. Banner drop precision, 100%. Hey, and no mistakes with the damn ATC. Let's go. All right, not bad for a first try. That A was so close. Banner retrieval time, we had to circle around. I think the execution quality could have been at 67%. That's going to be litigation. I'll give myself a 60 plus tax, so 72%. Cool. $3,000. A hit to the reputation, whatever. Ooh, almost 31 though. That's what's most important. All right, let's check out some new missions. Aerial banners, pain in the ass, but ooh, level quadruple difficulty. Hey, we've unlocked most of Florida, or southern Florida. Most of it. But nothing to it. Why is that one red? Oh, I see. Any more rescue missions? Oh, what the hell? Come on, man. I want to do rescue missions. I don't get that one because I aborted it or whatever. Because I had to go. Alright, well, we'll do searches and rescue every time that they pop up. Alright, what else do we got to do? Let's see. Take a look at what else we can earn today. We got to do turbo props too. So we could do... Oh, we could also do aerial firefighting. Oh, we need a scoop endorsement too. The turbo prop. Gotta do 4 more missions where we follow ATC stuff perfectly. And more cargo missions. Man, medium cargo transport would be kind of fun. Ooh, we've almost unlocked everything. Like, we're getting there. It'll take a lot longer to grind these endgame ones out, but I mean, in terms of the list. Alright, I think we should do high performance, turboprop, multi-engine. I think we just got to take tests for these. I don't think we have to do any sort of lessons. Man, having a search and rescue company would be really cool. We'd need 40,000 to get that. So it is possible that we could go down that tier with the Cub. So we could buy our own plane for a search and rescue company, which would be awesome. But will we... Ah, but damn it, if I do these high performance tests, that's going to cost us. We could try to do a search and rescue company for 40K and then use that to earn money to finish up the rest of the tests. So then let's just do something that'll earn us a bunch of money. We got another banner. Anything more interesting? Oh, we could go along the coast of Italy and do aerial advertising down there. Looks like most of these are down by the beach. Okay, so it looks like aerial advertising pretty much is always done by the coast. We get 3,000 credits for that. We could make like 2,200 from some of these. These seem light. What's up, Don? $3,300. Oh, there we go. Ooh. 8,000. That's got to be crack cocaine. What does this mission look like? That would earn us 8K. Yeah, I think we should do that one. Where'd it go? Suddenly gone? It would be nice as a way to sort, too. Wow, the 8K mission was just gone. I went to go look for a better deal. I think I just saw it. Oh, oh. Oh, private charter. Oh, could we do that? Oh, 9K for this one. Holy crap. That's gonna take forever. Career mode is fun, yeah. Man, it's kind of hard to pass up 10K. But the package one was just like a straight flight. I'm gonna keep looking because if they went up to 9K, maybe we could find a 10K one. We went 8 to 10. Oh, there was a 6K one there. It seems these are refreshing randomly. It might be worth our time to just kind of like sit here in the menu and just keep refreshing until we find something that's like 10K. And that's probably also going to be a lot of XP. Also, the more we fly around here too, the more the map will expand. Like doing this $2,000 job, that'll allow us to go further south. So that'll expand the area in South America. So we're gonna try to find another like 8K cargo delivery. That's just a great shot. Just free XP, really. Really comes down to just a soft landing. I think this is just refreshing each time. Come fly over Rome to advertise Wendy's. A good idea. But this seems like a good tactic to just get the thing to refresh. What's up, Jan? Welcome aboard, dude. Also, I don't know if I want passengers, because I don't know if I want to deal with 2.5 hours of complaining. Oh, here we go. This is the job. Alright, let's take this one for 8K. This one we're going to do. Then I want to get turboprops. But I think our goal is to get enough money to get a search and rescue company to then quickly earn money to get enough money to finish up the certifications for high performance and turboprop, and then start delivering like more expensive cargo and stuff too. All right. So we're searching for somebody to rescue. We're doing search and rescue as soon as we can, whenever the game gives us access. But as you'd imagine, you got to do other jobs too. You have to sit around until somebody gets lost.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Sarah, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job.
Mm-hmm.
You have loose cargo behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Perigny.
Crack
Expected in
cocaine.
no time at Perigny. The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
All right. Something's not right. I can't announce taxi? Why? I can release the parking brakes, but I can't hit enter to radio? Where's the radio? I can't do it automatically. How do we do it manually? I'm not sure why I can't hit enter to go to that. Enter to quick reply, enter to validate. So it is correctly set up, but is not recognizing the pressing of enter? Let's shut it down. And we'll restart. It's like the radio's offline, not being supplied via battery. I mean, we already have our radio on our head, so like why? Man, this thing is packed full of packages. Seems to be radio related here. That is so strange. Why is enter just not working? Let me change the button for quick reply. Let's see if that helps. Let's see, controls. We could change it to this. Actually, let me leave that alone. Let's put it on the flight control. I think this is the attack button. Spray, firefighting, afterburner, grappling hook. Oh boy. Door light switch. I'm gonna go ahead and delete those. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Well, I did try to rebind it. But where's a quick reply? I guess I'll just type it in. Joystick button 1. Oh, we already had like a quick reply assigned. Unfortunately, I don't know what the hell 1 is on this thing. Now let's try this. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and restart. I rebound that and it didn't do it, so that's very strange. Is it because it's double keybinded? No, there should be redundancy, but like in our previous mission I just hit enter and we're good, and in this mission I hit enter as well. But we'll try this again. Okay, so let's try this again. Control E to complete startup process.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Sarah, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job.
She is a nice lime color. I do
loose
like
cargo
that color.
behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Perigny. Expected in no time at Perigny. The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
Okay, cool. Now enter to announce taxi.
Carcassonne ground Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Lima Foxtrot Juliet with X-ray request taxi for takeoff north departure.
Don't know why that did that. That's very weird.
Cessna Foxtrot Hotel Lima Foxtrot Juliet taxi to and hold short of runway 9er via taxiway Tango 1 Alpha cross runway 9er Alpha. Contact tower on 134.5 when ready.
Okay.
Taxiing hold short runway 9er using taxiway Tango 1 Alpha cross runway 9er Alpha Cessna Lima Foxtrot Juliet.
Literally didn't do anything different, so I don't know. Yeah, I haven't forgotten the chocks yet. I don't get into the plane until everything's green in the upper left corner. Game is still playing hard to get. Yeah. I really want everything to be a skill issue, so all I have to do is play it more to get better, based on like realistic physics and things like that, and like flight models. But oftentimes it comes down to hit enter to contact ATC, doesn't work. Hit restart, hit enter to contact ATC, magically works. No, didn't do anything different. Just restarted it and magically Magically it works. Chat, did you hit the like button? One's in the chat if you guys have hit that like button. How's your weekend going, chat? Anybody else also playing Microsoft Flight Sim on the weekend? I'm imagining a lot of people are finally able to sink their teeth in this weekend because of the weekend.
Carcassonne Tower, Cessna
And
Foxtrot. Hotel Lima
in the United
Foxtrot,
States, we got
Juliet,
Thanksgiving
ready
on
to runway
Thursday,
9er north
so I know a
departure.
lot of people take this week off to be with
Cessna
family,
Foxtrot.
travel. A
Hotel
lot of
Lima
flights going
Foxtrot,
on.
Juliet, QNH 102 tree departure to the north.
A lot of flights going on
Cleared
for the whole
takeoff,
rest of the year.
runway 9er.
New Year's, Christmas, Thanksgiving, people on holiday, going to
Clear
wherever.
for takeoff, runway 9er, Cessna Lima Foxtrot, Juliet.
Okay, we are clear for takeoff. Thanks for the support, chat. It's good to have you here. Oh, did the game glitch when someone was speaking to me on the radio? Oh, that could be too, maybe. But I feel like when you get into a plane, it's automatic that the pilot just puts the, you know, like the headset on and stuff. Like maybe there's a, you know, usually sometimes on the wiring or something there's like a thing, but I feel like it could be a button. I don't know. Because there's something for the pilot and co-pilot and passengers to talk to each other through a comm system within the aircraft. But then also ATC as well, or external communications. Yep, I'll be seeing family on Thursday. Same deal as usual. It won't be as epic as last year, though, when we were playing, what the hell was the name of that game? Spirit Island or whatever, and I won the potato sack race right when I had to leave for Thanksgiving. Right when I was leaving for Thanksgiving. All right, hey, we're going to make $8,000 on this flight. This is good. Now all I got to do is learn how to use the GPS and navigation. The game, I'm actually shocked. The game teaches you all about IFR and whatnot, but does not teach you how to use the
Carcassonne Tower, Cessna
like
Foxtrot.
not cruise
Hotel
control,
Lima
but
Foxtrot,
autopilot,
Juliet, continue
basically.
for north departure.
Like the game has, yeah, Corey Island. Oh damn, you guys remembered, or Coral Island, something like that. Oh, I like the Yolk a lot. Yeah. I also was using the Thrustmaster joystick earlier as well, like when I first started playing, but the Yolk is great, and the joystick is great. I guess it just kind of depends on what you want to use. Your own personal preference, really. Because in this game, you'll be switching between aircraft that sometimes use a stick, sometimes use a Yolk, or like helicopters have a stick as well, although that's a little different in a way. Alright, we just got to fly for 189 nautical miles, chat. That's a long... This is our longest haul, I think. They should have a full tutorial for using the Garmin G1000. Yeah, I mean, it's literally in every airplane. I mean, all the... I just keep seeing this thing all the time. They really should have a tutorial for how to use I mean, because they have one for the... IFR, so why not one on how to use that? Because I don't know. I want the game to teach me. Like if players are spending $200 on this game, they shouldn't have to go like, great, I bought the game for $200. While I'm downloading it, let me go watch a bunch of YouTube videos on how to use the Garmin. Like, no, that should be in the game. Like, Microsoft, who wants your money, should be teaching you how to use this stuff. Like, everything should be done within the game, so you're playing the game and having fun. And like learning in a learning environment by doing, not by like watching. Hi guys, welcome to my video, guys. Today's video, guys. Hey, but real quick, guys. Hey guys, hit the like button, guys. My merch down below. It's like, okay, I'm out. I know us YouTubers are annoying. We got to do this dance for the algorithm, but shouldn't have to watch a video. The game should teach you. Alright, well, I did notice an autopilot button down here.
Cessna Lima, Foxtrot Juliet, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, basically we hit this course line and then we should just follow it all the way to... Oh, gotta contact ATC.
Carcassonne Tower, Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Lima, Foxtrot Juliet frequency change.
Autopilot controls are on the left panel, okay. Well, I think they're actually down here. I don't know. Most of my knowledge goes from the game teaching me. Which, you know, would be nice. Yep. Well, at least we have altitude hold mode. Yeah, of course. Yep, that's exactly what I was expecting. I don't know, maybe in the middle of a $8,000 flight's not the time to learn. Looks like there's a little bit of setup needed. Yeah, why is there not, like... You know, we should have known how to use the GPS before IFR. Like a little tutorial as to... You know, sitting stationary on the taxiway should have taught us everything we needed to know. And also, the boxes got us way off course. We should be flying to our left and then over this airfield here. So then why the hell doesn't it, you know, why doesn't the guide show you the right way? Oh, look at all the windmills though. That's absolutely badass. Alright, chat. If I want the airplane to follow the pink line, how do I do that? I want a computer to do it so I can take a nap. How do I do that? I want airplane to follow pink line. How do? Use the heading select on the autopilot. Okay. Where the hell is it going? I think it's gonna. What the hell's going on? Okay, I think I need to program more stuff. Navigation mode will follow your GPS route. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2-hour flight. It's fine, whatever. We can talk about me and myself. GPA route equals pink line. Yeah, I want to follow that. Dial above AP, okay. Well, that's a heading thing, though. Can't I just get it to follow the line? Kind of doing all this on my own. Yeah, we gotta watch out for bears, right? Turn heading off and put nav on. AP, nav, and alt. Okay. Wait, flight director is on. Okay, AP, nav, and alt. Okay. Oh my god, I think it's doing it. Okay, so why did I have to ask my chat to do this? Why couldn't Microsoft tell me to hit 3 buttons? Thank you, Sharko, and thank you to everybody in the chat. Honestly, when we played Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, I probably knew all this stuff. Although well, you know, the buttons are different in each plane, but... Pink indicates GPS nav mode is selected, unaware how the game controls RNAV autopilot. Okay, well, we'll see how it does with this first turn to the right. We're holding altitude at about 5,000. Airspeed's about 94. Maybe they assume you already knew. Yeah, but you know, like their blue squares really should match this flight line. You know, if they've got a route for you, they should show the players. I don't know. We could complain about this all day. I feel like it should be different. They're showing a more direct line there, but yeah. There are games where tutorials are way too detailed, and then there's Microsoft Flight Sim. I mean, you know, you'd think kind of learning how to, at a certain point, pushing the buttons on the GPS is kind of important. Autopilot, all that. All that tutorial might actually be in, like, the commercial flight stuff, too. Like, maybe it's buried later in the game, but... Alright, looks like it did it. Chat did it. Chat nav. Hell yeah, chat. Thank you. So I've been playing this entire time, had no idea how to do that. And I was just thinking to myself, like, don't worry, guys. I'm sure the game will teach it. Like, Jan was telling me, but I was like, hold up. I want the game to do it. But it's unacceptable. So basically, someone makes a 5-second YouTube video. Hey, guys, hit this button, this button, this button. Okay, thanks for watching. Key details are left out, yeah. I don't know. I know that developers watch my videos, which is why I usually complain, because I think they take notes on these things as well. Blue squares are shortcuts, pink lines are your flight plan, like IRL. Yeah, I think so too. And the blue lines, though, I've noticed that for the final pattern, they're usually way off. Like, you know, you'll have like a teardrop approach, you know, on the final, and it's usually like, what the hell are these? Like it's like a 90-degree turn. Like you're flying a 747, it's just like, oh, JFK's just here to your left, dude. Just pull in. Oh, sure. Let me just, you know, turn the wheel and we'll just pull up real quick to JFK, real quick. You get a lot of XP for not skipping this, by the way. Alright guys, well, we got about 2 hours. You know, we should probably all make sure we've stretched. Let's do our broga. Oh yeah, there we go. You ever work at an office where they like show you how to do all the chair yoga? Nothing makes me feel more like a prisoner than that. Did I adjust the flaps? Flaps are at 0. Alright, let me check out this GPS more. That's comment of the year right there in the chat. Now that you got the autopilot enabled, you can now go watch a tutorial on how to use the Garmin 1000. I love that. That's genius. Yep. Yep. Multiple people in the chat saying that now. Yeah, now that autopilot's on, now we can go watch a tutorial on how to use the autopilot. Which is the most... Can you imagine that? That doesn't compute. Let me turn on autopilot so I can learn how to use the autopilot. Like, it doesn't... That's the genius of a trillion-dollar company. Oh well, we're here to have fun. Okay, so see the blue box on the north part of your compass? Yes. I do. That's where your heading hold is set. Oh yeah, 360 north, yeah. Nav mode will follow the line. Yep, seems so. Chat told me about the vertical hold, which should hold us at about 5,000. And autopilot is on, and then also the nav, so it should follow it itself. I don't know if we could turn on both fuel tanks. But that's another thing the game didn't tell us about. Wow. Why the hell does chat have to tell me these things? Where are these tutorials in this game about how to use your aircraft? Hey man, just fly. There's so many things to learn. I mean, the only people getting a good experience is people who are streaming and have a very helpful community. Because everybody else could be lost. Now, to be fair, maybe in career mode, if somebody's new, all these things should be off. They shouldn't have to worry about damage or fuel or what. They should just be having a good time, and I'm totally fine with that. Some people who don't know, and you know, young kids and stuff who just want to fly a plane, you know, anything to get them to just sit there and learn a little bit is cool, but this is just unacceptable. Raptor, you got to use the checklist. The game didn't tell me about the checklist. Pretty sure there's a checklist in the tablet. Game never told me about that though. I know there is a checklist, but the game doesn't tell you to use that. I'm playing this as in like Up until this point, I was just doing what the game told me to do. And now I've got to listen to chat. The voice of I'm not going to say the voice of reason. The voice of occasional help. There we go. I had to use those words right. Where the hell's the checklist? Oh damn, this tracks your actual like in-game flight times? Wow. Okay, this is a bad sign here. 47 takeoffs, 18 landings. To be fair, a lot of those are probably the tutorial where you don't need to land. Yeah, that's why I'm using chat nav. Yeah, chat's helpful. Well, you know, why doesn't the game just have fuel selector set to both anyway? Like, why not do a couple of common courtesies for the player? You know? Like, oh, I'm taking a 2-hour flight, better leave it to only left fuel. Why not both? Is there a help list on the menu on how to use things? Not really. Not that I've seen. Oh, here's your checklist. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so we can actually mark these as done. That's cool. Alright. So we took all these off. Wow, you gotta check all that stuff? Wow. So when you're hitting Control E, you're basically skipping all that. Sorry. Okay, now I'm starting to remember this. This is how I used to start up the A330 and whatnot. I love doing some of the startups. Some of the most fun in this game is just cold start, and then right to takeoff. Like all the stuff you do between there. It did set the fuel selector in 2020. 2024's auto startup is bugged. Is there a way to make this bigger? I can pop it out. Oh, then chat can't see. Oh, that's cool. Okay, you can actually pop out the... You can actually pop this out and it becomes a window on screen. So that's cool. In career mode, there's maintenance you can actually do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's like wear and tear on stuff. Why haven't you unlocked companies at level 30? I don't know. For me, it like unlocked when I surpassed level 25, so I don't... That's another problem, is when you're on the main menu, it tells you companies are locked, but doesn't tell you the prerequisites that you need for that. Shouldn't have to rely on a chat for that. The game should just tell you. And chat was telling me first it was level 28, then 25, then you needed a certain... I don't know. There's prerequisites, and it doesn't tell you, and that's annoying. Okay, so anyway, I think we'll start doing checklists and things like that later on. We can learn a little bit more. Alright, so what are all these other things? Can you hire crew to fly for your planes? I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you can hire people to fly your other planes. That would be a cool way to make extra money, though. Okay. PFD and ENT? I have no idea what that's for. Is that supposed to smooth out some of this turbulence? As soon as I got 2 planes that said you could, but I don't see how. Oh, okay. I have no idea. Companies unlock at 30,000 credits. Really? I don't think I've earned 30,000 though. Or maybe I did. There's an AI button on owned aircraft. Oh, okay. So click on that then. Yeah, my equipment is down below in the description. PFD is primary flight display. Do not shut that off. Okay. Thank you. You know what I think we should do, chat? While we're flying, I think we're going to try to do this. I would like to... We're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so exclamation point Twitch if you want to watch over there too. But I think we should combine both chats so you guys can kind of see what everybody's talking about. And knowing chat, they're always talking about what's happening on the screen and always talking about the game at all times. Right, chat. Let's see how I can do this. Display your channel's chat on your live stream. Alright. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Try this. I don't see it working. Oh, there it is. Holy crap. All right. It is working. Now, one thing I wish it would do is there a way for it to... Oh, I see. Show the viewer's platform icon. Cool. All right, so then next to everybody's name, you should see whether or not they're watching on Twitch or YouTube. It might take a second to update. Okay, everybody put a 1 in the chat. I want to see every 1 in the chat. There's just turbulence. We'll buff that out. Yeah, there you go. Cool. So you can see sometimes if you think I'm ignoring you, I got to manage 2 chats, and then usually people who write like pretty detailed paragraphs, which is totally fine. But sometimes when I'm busy, it's hard to. People will come in and be like, "Good day, Dino. It is a pleasure to see you live here on YouTube. What a beautiful day it is to watch yet another stream. I have a curious question in which I'd like to ask you. How are you?" I was like, sorry, dude, I missed that one. Sorry, I missed that question, dude. He's ignoring me. He must hate me. Goodbye. No. Alright, that chat's pretty big, but honestly, it's fine. Wow, look at all the YouTube viewers. Twitch, you're getting your ass beat. That's cool. You know, I've noticed on average we've got about as many people, half as many people watching on Twitch as YouTube, which is pretty cool. Which makes you wonder, we've got 26,000 followers on Twitch, and we've got over 1 million on YouTube. But remember, YouTube's not just a live streaming service. There's live streams, then there's post-live stream VODs, then there's your usual videos, and then there's shorts, and then there's all the other garbage that pops up, like ads in between videos, and then also those community polls and stuff. It's amazing that people can even watch stuff on YouTube anymore. We got to get rid of that so it just becomes ad tube. Same with Twitch. Yeah, let me see what other options we have to like hide bots in the chat. Is there a way I can hide the bots? Yes. I'll refresh that one more time so the bots don't clog up the chat. Only chat allowed here. Okay, so now let's move on to something else. We're a little wobbly. Is there anything I can do about the wobbling, or is it just the how it is with the you know, with the rudder? There's also a bunch of bots on YouTube. Yeah, from time to time. I did notice it specifically with Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, as I've been streaming this, there's just been a lot of weird cringe bots coming in. Twitch has it too, though. With the whole buy views at whatever.com. I've been watching you for years, new to Twitch, but still use YouTube. Yeah, totally fair. In fact, if you really want to, because we don't have as many people watching on Twitch, it might be a better place to chat from time to time too, for the like directly through to me. You're in a strong wind with a lightweight plane that's going to wobble. Okay. Above the AP, the knob changes the heading, blue box. Maybe move the heading to the pink line, might stop the swaying. I think it's just the wind, because it wasn't doing this for a little bit. Weather radar, change flight altitude for a smooth ride. We could. I don't know if I want to go up to like 10,000 though. In your honest opinion, is Flight Sim worth buying at the moment, or is it worth waiting for bug fixes? Well, both. Honestly, I'm not seeing as many bugs as I am seeing mechanics that are dumb. Like, I didn't see anything in the game to teach me how to use the GPS or any of the flight nav stuff. I would have to ask Pinto or Bradford, and to me that's kind of dumb. In some of the rescue missions, my plane will be like, I'll land, and I'll land uphill, and I'll be at like, I don't know, 5% grade or something like that, and then I want to circle around to go point downhill so I can take off, and the plane gets stuck. And there's no way to like move the plane. Climb higher in altitude. All right, let's try that. Let's go to we'll go to 7,000. See how that is. Let me see if I can figure out altitude. We'll try that. Still at 5,000. Oh, vertical navigation mode. Maybe that'll work. Looks like there are pink boxes above us, so we should be Press VS. Vertical speed mode, thank you. Okay, we are climbing. Okay, we are going up. ALT arms the new setting, but you have to actually get there with VS or VL. Okay, I see. So altitude hold mode keeps us at 7,100. Try FLC. Flight level change mode. Oh. Well, we are climbing though. We were at 5,000. Now we're at 5,300. So I guess it'll just take a little bit of time. New game to check out, Delivery Driver Service. I may have heard of that. DM me that, please. That sounds good. For the AI plane, go into your company, manage aircraft, and there's an AI option. That's cool. So if you have multiple airplanes, you could have pilots fly for you. That's very much ATS. That's cool. Because then when you're doing a mission that might take you 2 hours, it's more like you're spending 4 hours because the pilot, somebody who's working for you, will be able to do the same amount of work. Yeah, on Discord would be fine, yep. Thank you, Don. Now I'm getting a little off the line, though. I must have accidentally hit that. Rudder assist is on by default. Try turning off the rudder assist. I think I did. As well as trim, auto trim. Although wait, I think some of those settings I couldn't change. I tried to change that yesterday. I couldn't do that. How are you playing Broken Arrow on Steam right now, but you come to Twitch and playing Microsoft Flight Sim? Because the Twitch video is a pre-recorded live stream. Sorry, the Steam page. If you ever see me on Steam playing a game, that's just me pre-recording. I'll go back to Russia again. Yep. So that's just a video from before. It's pretty cool though. Developers will often ask me like, "Oh, dude, hey, we saw you play our game. You want to put up like a video or something?" They just ask permission, and I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" Cool. So if you ever see me on Steam, and that's not me, that's my slightly less handsome twin. He had one less gray hair than I do now. Did I see the Manor Lords patch preview? Yes, I was going to put up a video on that. Probably tomorrow. I have a video ready for today, though. Okay, well now it's less bumpy. That's cool. We're trying to get to 7,100. Am I flying a Cessna? 172. That's pretty cool that it's all on screen. It's maybe a little too much for the chat. Too much chat on the screen, but I mean, we're just sitting here for 2 hours, so it's fine. Not like we're missing much, I think. Where's my flight stick for the aircraft? If you click here, you can hide and unhide the yoke, so you can see other buttons and stuff below. Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't see an ROL button. I don't know. I'm still learning. I'm at the U of chat right now, learning the Garmin 1000. We're pretty close to 7,100. Or a lot gentler ride now. I'll probably be punished for a little bit of turbulence. This game's kind of mean. Oh, dude, there was turbulence? You're a bad person. Negative 10,000. Like, what? It's fine. We're going to get 8K from this mission, so it's totally worth it. Hope to see me in Broken Arrow one day. Absolutely. I wanted to play... I just want to play with one of my friends around, so I got somebody to chat with during it. I love playing with and against you guys, though. Broken Arrow's a lot of fun. Can't wait to do that. We'll be doing custom games all day when that one comes out. They'll probably give us early access sometime next year. Usually you can turn on the second display and look at all sorts of other information, but the 172's I fly are from the 80s. Oh, really? Is this one going to have the game? Ooh. You get a lot of XP and a lot of points for not skipping the... It's cool that you get rewarded for waiting. Patience is rewarded. I like that. We're transporting nitroglycerin, yeah. Hope not. Oh, I thought we were supposed to hide the bots. Streamlab bot is still popping up. We'll refine it. Make it work better. Hide common chat bots. Alright. What other styles we got? Chunky. We had cleanup before. Old school. No, I don't like that one. Maybe we'll try chunky. Yeah, to play Broken Arrow, you need to go to the play test. It's like a couple of gigs on Steam. I forgot what it is, like 20 or 30. Okay. So now we're at 7,100. Cool. Yeah, playtest's free on Steam for Broken Arrow. Yep. 32 gigs? Okay. Can we open a window? Where are we flying to? The location in the upper right corner. Pergany. We're just delivering some crack PlayStation 5s. So GPS is perfect for delivery mode because this is usually just a straight shot. And it might also be the same for the other mode for VIPs and chartering. Cessna is not pressurized, so no harm in opening the window. What? Yeah, I don't know when the stewardess is going to be here with the catering cart, but I would like a biscotte right now. I'm getting peckish. Is this the new Microsoft Flight Sim that has the missions? Yeah, we're on one right now. Well, they all had missions before. Like, Flight Sim X had that really cool mission of, like, going to Area 51. There'd be aliens and stuff. But there's a career mode now, and so all the missions are, like, kind of related. It's cool. They all tie into each other. The performance you do in one mission can translate to other things, which is cool. Have I played around with any older warbirds? Yeah, I think the first day we played, I got a P-51 and flew around Prague. And then I landed next to a bridge that I stood next to. Oh yeah, Twitch links will be, yeah. Twitch and YouTube links are like blocked or whatever. You know, spam bots. You can definitely share any information in the Discord. Exclamation point. Discord. Oh, see, it's not... What the hell? I turned on the thing to block Streamlabs from posting links, and yet there it is. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I just want the chat. And yet it posts the Twitch and the YouTube Streamlab bot. Lola. Stewardess is sitting in the back seat with an igloo cooler, handing you sandwiches and bottled water. Ooh. Does the flight have snacks? No. We should have brought a cooler, though. Maybe that's what's in these boxes. Yeah, the equipment we're using is in the description on YouTube. Fuel selectors on both tanks, yeah. Yeah, we're flying with autopilot. Chat had to teach me how to use it, which is... On one hand, thank you, chat. On the other hand, people shouldn't have to look other than the game to learn how to use this stuff in the game. Pretty. Autopilot's the only way to fly, brother. Yeah, I like doing manual, though, for the, couple of the jobs. Like the flight seeing ones. Because usually it's just go to a place, circle, go to a place, circle. Do that one more time and land. Have you used a game controller? Not like an Xbox controller. I've always used Joystick for flight sims. I use a controller for driving games, though, usually. And then WASD for when we're outside of a vehicle. Yeah, we're flying at a weird angle. It could be the wind. It was pretty choppy down at 5,000, so we went up to 7. This seems okay. Yeah, crosswind, yeah. Yeah. Is it possible to fly a heli with a controller? Oh, I bet, yeah. I'm sure they tested it out with all the controllers, but I think the mapping needs a little work. Like, the game will tell you, press button 1 to lower your landing gear, and then it's like, what's button 1? Like on an Xbox controller, they're all labeled, or PlayStation, you know. X and Y and triangle and circle. You know where those are, but like on a flight stick, if it says button 1, it's like, what? That could be any button. Probably the big button. We're heading to the location in the upper right corner. I've landed on an oil rig in this game before, just goofing around. Free flight is fun, but yeah. You and Squirrel should fly together. You're both playing. He's way better at this game than I am, and at everything. That dude's got seasoning all over him. Mega Ultra Pro. Also, I don't know if you could do career mode multiplayer, but that's a good creator right there. That's why you should test every button. True. Yeah, Microsoft says to just go read Jane's guides. Yeah. Yeah, there should be a little more teaching in this game. Because I want to do these things on my own, but I want the game to teach me what I should, like, tell me how to do things so I can, you know, teach a man to fish, that kind of thing. Yeah, there's helicopters in this one, yep. Yep, you got commercial jets, you got, like, old school planes, you've got seaplanes, ultralights, gliders, helicopters, weird VTOL helicopter things that are just like, I don't even know what you would describe those things as. Everything's it's like a drone, but has a compartment for a human. Very weird. Let's see how long until we're there. Gonna be a minute. Yeah, helicopters are very difficult to fly, but very cool. Like it's very fun. First thing we did in this game was flew a helicopter around the pyramids. And I got out and took a picture of the Sphinx, which was pretty cool. Oh, pravdu dobre. August 15th, Monday, 2022, 4:03. So that's what, 16:03? Almost there. You were practicing on how to hover a bit, but it's hard with the button. I wonder if there's a way we can change the background to be black. Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, that's cool. You can flip it horizontal. Ooh, that's nice. Can we go inverted for the last half of the flight? You can. You can go upside down if you want to. Have I played Armored Warfare yet? Many years ago. In fact, I went to their studios in Rotterdam back in like 2017 or 16. I got like a custom tank, like a T-64 Hunter and stuff. Hey, we're almost there. Not bad. Blown over my home. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember doing it in 2020 or in this game. I don't think I have. Is there layers on the map? I think so. That's nice. I like that. Stranded Alien Dawn. Yep, videos are on the channel. I don't remember the last time I played that game, but that game is a good game. I think they had some update that was kind of like Star Wars-y. They had like lightsabers you could make and blasters and stuff, which was cool. Oh, that's right. I am in Stranded Alien Dawn. I forgot. Yeah. The developers put me in the game, but you have to like download it as a mod, but I don't remember how. There's another game I'm in. I forgot. I'm in every game, dude. I'm the main character in Cyberpunk. I'm every NPC in Cyberpunk. I'm just in every game, dude. I'm in every game. I'm on every Steam store page. I'm everywhere. $11 hours ago from Manor Lords. 2 new maps, new building upgrades, a marketplace overhaul, and much more. Alright, I'll put up a video on that for tomorrow. I actually was going to do a video on Manor Lords today, and I'm glad I held off because, well, I'll put up a video tomorrow. We'll talk about it. I already knew there was going to be a new Manor Lords map, but I didn't know there'd be 2. But we'll put up more information on that tonight. Well, tonight I'll make the video, and then tomorrow it'll be up. I do like myself some Manor Lords. Oh yeah, I have my own construction. Yeah, that's right. My own helmet and construction sim. They put that in there. You got to access that via a code that I forgot. Yeah, Manor Lords has new stuff coming. I'll put up a video. So subscribe now. With new maps, I'm back in. Manor Lords, I played that old map so much that I'm just kind of done with that old map. I built like a city in every part of that map. I've done like everything there is to do in terms of building in that game. So new maps and new overhauls is good. So time to climb on the hype train. I did a video maybe a month ago about the new map, talking about what I wanted to see. I haven't seen the new maps, but I'll look into it and see if we can find that. Good stuff, though. Good game. I think that's also on Game Pass. Your wife loves the Manor Lord style games? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Manor Lords is great. Does the Garmin say when we'll arrive? 38 minutes. Yeah, there's fishing in Manor Lords now, so the game makes ponds, like little mini lakes and ponds, but I hope the new maps have lakes and ponds by default. And then also randomizes lakes and ponds. I wanted to do that too. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a hotel simulator game that has like a bear-free environment magazine, and then there's also like a little raptor like figurine that you can sell. And the developer was in the chat and was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I put that in for you." I was like, "I had no." I'm in games that I don't even know I'm in games, or have come out yet. I'm probably in Elden Ring 2. Even I don't know. I don't know. I'm like this close to getting motion capped into a game. Maybe I am. Maybe next year there'll be a game coming out that has me in it. Who knows? It could be a highly anticipated open world medieval game. Who knows? But I don't know any game like that that's coming out soon. GTA 10 Raptors. Yeah, I'm the main antagonist in GTA 10. San Andreas 2. Lego Island for Windows 95. Yeah, I was the Brickster. I like that ultra spicy pepperoni or whatever that burned through the locks. Oh, Thurston's game. Yeah, Yosemite Park Ranger. I'll go back and play that, dude. I really respect Thurston for making a game and spending a lot of his money on Steam. He just wanted to make a game, and I think it actually lost him money, but he doesn't care. He just wants to say that he made a game and wants to, like, figure out how to do that. That's pretty honorable. I'll play that again just to, like... I played the game once and I couldn't play it. It was too laggy, but that was like 2.5 years ago. And... to be honest, it's just a friend making a game to goof off, and it's like, when it goes on sale, it's like $3. And knowing Thurston, this dude's eating instant mashed potatoes on Tuesdays. What's up, Sunbringer? How do you make a game? I don't know. I kind of was talking to him about it in Farming Simulator when we were playing. I have no idea. Yeah, he might make more games. I don't know. I support him though. I want to do good things on my channel, even if people criticize that. Where it's like, if I play Thurston's game and just do free advertising for it, which every game is free advertising, really, I should just do that because it's the nice thing to do. And then you guys decide whether or not you want to play it. But anyway, it has bears, so if I get killed by a frickin' bear, chat will be elated by that. They will love that. So there you go. Flying over a lot of farmland? We sure are. A little bumpy, but it's a pretty nice ride. You fly a lot in Arma 3, it's making you want to buy the game. Yeah, playing this has also made me want to go play DCS. It's been a long time since I played that. A long time. But most games like that I want to play with. Like Elmox, Pinto, and Bradford are geniuses when it comes to planes, especially military stuff. Well, and military games. So I'm surprised Pinto's not playing like DCS every weekend. For a dude who loves planes and loves military games. And with all the Broken Arrow that we've been playing, for all the helicopters and airplanes in that game, a lot of those are actually in this game, like the Chinook, the C-130, there's quite a few, especially helicopters. Rap needs a pullover hoodie, looks chilly. Do I? I'll get a little blankie and nap. Chat can wake me up in 30 minutes. Now, we're getting close to the end of this mission, and by the time we finish this, we're going to earn about 8,000 bucks and a bunch of XP. In fact, I think this is the longest mission we've done. So that's cool. You added Yosemite Forest Ranger to your wish list. You grew up near Yosemite. Well, there you go. Well, Thurston did say that the Steam Autumn sale is coming up soon, so if you'd like to support him in his game, just search for that, add it to your wish list, and then get it if you'd like to. I'll play it sometime in the future. I did enjoy the first time I played it, but I want to play it again. Thurston's got a lot of energy. I'm jealous. He's got what they call pep. I've been watching a lot of Escape from Tarkov PvE mode. Oh, that's cool. I saw Dirty and Lumberjack were playing Arena the other day. I also like Tarkov too, but I don't know. I just haven't played it in a million years. I got out of the game, baby. I was too good. I wasn't, but I had a lot of fun in it. My friend started his pilot career doing stuff like this, small cargo runs in a Cessna. I want to go up to Alaska and do this, but I hope we can, you know, I want to do water landings where we land in a lake, pull up to a dock, and then take off again. Yeah, there's a way to speed up without skipping the no forfeit bonus, but I don't know. I think we should enjoy the flight. There's a lot of cool stuff to see. How long have I had my chair? I don't know. 6 years or so. Still in pretty good condition. Comfortable. Be funny if there was a little survival mode in this where you could like turn on the heater. Otherwise you die like in Star Trucker if you don't turn on the heat. Thurston will do a Black Friday price, maybe. We shall see. It's neat that this has search and rescue. I played hours in Stormworks, although Microsoft Flight Sim is much more of a simulator and looks different pace. Yeah, Stormworks is good. That's actually a very good search and rescue game. We haven't done any search and rescue stuff yet. I started this stream thinking that we would get some missions right off the bat, and they haven't popped up yet. Because we're waiting for those, we may as well earn some money. It's kind of a thing where if I set out, a lot of the times in these games, if we go out with a goal, and I'm like, today we're going to do this, then that thing never happens. It has to just randomly stumble upon us. But you never know. We're just delivering some packages. We could just say it's medical supplies. Who knows? Is the career mode entirely offline, so you can still see other people flying around? There is a way. There is a way to have like real traffic on for aircraft and ships. And that requires an online connection, of course, because that's always changing. But I'm not, honestly, I don't know how the offline mode stuff works. There's a lot of reasons to be online for live weather and to play with your friends and for live updates on traffic and things like that, so. Hell yeah, I played Simcopter. Actually, yeah, that... Honestly, no game has ever come close. Even attempting to do, like, helicopter missions like that. I guess Flight Sim 2024 is the only thing close to that again. Simcopter was outstanding. You had to start in, like, smaller choppers, work your way up to big stuff, do, like, police chases, medical evacs, and stuff like that. This has got some of that stuff, but, yeah, we need, like, a helicopter flight sim game where you do that. Or it's all just kind of helicopter based. That's really good stuff. And in this game you could like go straight into helicopters and do helicopter missions. But Simcopter just hits different. And I can't believe they didn't ever really remake that or anything. There is somebody who's making another great helicopter game, which I love. Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, and Urban Strike for like the Sega Genesis is what I played that on. But somebody's making a game that's supposed to be like that now, that they were heavily inspired by those days, called Cleared Hot. And he just recently got a publisher, and I probably want to play that. But I love that top-down, like, it's like the Apache, Comanche, all that other cool stuff. Choplifter, I think that got a new game as well a few years ago. That was on the Sega Master System, and then they remade that, kind of. Oh yeah, you land your helicopter and put out fires and stuff, yeah. Yeah, Simcopter was cool. We need somebody to make that again. Where it should play realistically like this, but also have like a kind of more arcadey mode. But we'll see how those missions are for... I mean, because there's some really cool helicopter missions in this game. Like the ones where you... have to like transport heavy cargo on top of a building, or like transport those pylons and like put those into position. The helicopter stuff looks really cool for cargo and for building stuff. So we're definitely going to play a lot more of Microsoft Flight Sim. We haven't even scratched the surface of this game. I know we say that all the time, but there's a lot of content here. A lotta. Yeah, fighting fires too. That'll be cool. I think we do that with helicopter and with helicopter and plane. World War II Flight Simulator, what, like IL-2? There's a lot of those. A lot of those. Oh, a Flippers raid on the YouTube channel? Thanks, dude. Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, we're almost there. I mean, you know, we're getting there. It'll be a little bit. Oh, right, you could build a city in SimCity and then import that into Simcopter, yeah. And then I think you could also import that into a game called Streets of SimCity, I thought. I had a chance to the screen, yeah. It's a good idea for these long sections like this. And then the YouTube chat can see what the Twitch chat is saying and vice versa. I think we played a firefighting game before that we would go into a forest to fight fires, but I think it also had maybe aircraft support too, although I don't know if we could be the planes or the... Actually, I think we could be the helicopters. You have to get your scoop certification in this game for that. Another thing I want to do is I want to play more of those emergency games. I want them to make more of those. Like playing multiplayer emergency where you have to manage like fire, medical, police. Those are a winning formula, but they kind of made one that was like more of a mobile game recently where it was kind of like unlock energy with money. No. No, I don't want to do that. No. You want another SimCity game? Yeah, me too. Well, you know, with City Skylines kind of on the ropes, the territory is prime for a new game for City Skylines. Or a city builder, I should say, like a city builder game. But hell, there's Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, which is, woof, that's like, that feels like playing Tropico, but on extreme. Could do another Tropico too. I think they're coming out with a new DLC, but just give me a new Tropico now. I'm down to play They could make 1 million Tropicos. I'm down to play them all. I mean, they're already on 6, so just a winning formula. Manage a island nation through colonial, World War I, World War II, modern times. Hopefully we get more long, tedious city builders that take a very long time just to build roads. That's very satisfying as an option. You buy Tropico 7 right now? Yeah, me too. Like, I'm down to play more DLCs and stuff for Tropico 6, but just rebuild it from the ground up. Give me a more realistic, as in like, you know, I want Workers and Resources, but Tropico now. Have I been playing COTW lately? You mean Call of the Wild? Wait, what the hell? Call of the Wild. The Hunter game? Oh, Hunter Call of the Wild? That? I haven't played that in a while. I like that game, though. And that fishing game, too. Angler? Call of the Angler? I don't know. Whatever. Open world, like, hunting and fishing games are cool. It was like one of the first games we played with Bradford on the channel. Seems to be very popular now. Yeah, Angler Call. Yeah, those are fun, man. Like, multiplayer, like, let's go fishing and, like, compete against each other for I think fishing is probably a little better for that. Like, the hunting games, I kind of just want to play alone. But fishing, I want to play with friends. Like, hunting, I just kind of want to find and take a clean shot. But fishing is just like, I want to compete and get big fish. Yeah, City Skylines, yeah. Well, hey, man, I'm still loving SimCity 4 from all these years later. I feel like I could fire up SimCity 4 at any time and do like a long live stream on it. It's just good. The isometric art, the music, perfect game, man. Perfect. Even the newer SimCity from 2013, which, you know, we wanted something more like City Skylines, but still kind of cool. Fishing Planet is good and free. Oh, the Angler's fun. They came out with a Japan fishing reserve. Ooh. I know when we own our own company, we can buy multiple planes and then hire multiple people. This game allows us to kind of do what you do in an ATS, where your old trucks and planes or things that you're not using can be used by somebody else to make more money. You got to pay them a commission, but they need a game where you go after the salmon in Alaskan rivers. Yeah, I want them to do, I want there to be an Alaskan life simulator where you're flying around in Cessnas, delivering stuff, building a cabin, living off the land, hunting, ordering stuff. That would be cool. Like, you have to go out and trap and hunt and fish to then sell stuff to make money to then buy other things that you want or need. Like, you buy a generator and it'll be delivered via Cessna. I picture it being like, I want something like Finnish Cottage Simulator, whatever it is, or obviously My Summer Car, that kind of thing. Just maybe more realistic. You can make a whole airline in this, right? I think so. You need 99 million for like a 737, but that's a small price to pay for an aircraft, really. Off-grid simulator? Yeah, something like that. Hunting, fishing. I really want it to be detailed, like, you know, realistic hunting, realistic fishing. All that stuff. Realistic flight mechanics. I want it to be like that one show, wasn't there a show called Life Below Zero? People living up in, like, northern Canada and Alaska. Bear Trapper 2025. Yeah, pocket money for a 737, yeah. What would be interesting is if you could do more with the airline, like, I hope there's things like having to partner with a catering service and doing all that stuff. But this is a flight simulator, not really an airline simulator. Which is fine. Yeah, The Hatchet. Yeah, I remember that movie. Or the book. I read the book, The Hatchet. And then I saw the movie as a kid. Do you think you'll get to do Antarctic delivery missions? Damn, if we get to do a mission where we fly like a C-130 to the Arctic, that'd be amazing. I think there's... right now we're doing light cargo delivery. There is medium, which we need turboprop. And then I think there's heavy and super heavy, so that'd probably be under heavy. Super heavy is with, like, the Beluga. We're gonna need to fly a jet. How long does it take? Well, this flight was 2 hours. I've basically just been sitting here for like an hour just chatting. Which is fine. I mean, we're getting the full experience as to what it would do. What if you fail the landing mission restart? No, it would spawn us back up in the air and then it would just be a penalty. Luckily, it doesn't, like, completely cancel the whole flight or whatever. Yeah, I played the X series. Oh yeah, that's true. This has blimps too. Blimps would probably be incredibly boring, but it would be very cool though to like slowly crawl around like New York and just kind of look at the city and look at the details of the game. That's a good way to kind of get all the graphics of the game, to like look out the window and just slowly watch the city go by and just take it all in. And it'd probably be a pretty penny you'd earn in owning a blimp and then, you know, flying people around at 2 miles an hour. Although I haven't really seen that where you can own a blimp or a hot air balloon. But that should be a thing. Cover sporting event. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, take off and then like, you know, do a couple laps around the Super Bowl or something like that and then leave. Oh, that'd be that. There should be event-based missions in this one. That'd be cool, where it's like a world event like the World Cup or the Olympics or something like that. Although they kind of just missed the recent one. But still, it would be cool to, you know, fly a news chopper around and just get B-roll footage of stuff. Shows a blimp in the load screen of the game, yeah. But I don't think it's in the career mode. There are definitely hot air balloons in the game and blimps, but Yeah, they're in the free flight mode. Yeah, I was just strictly speaking of career mode. Like they should have them as a career thing you can do. Like gliders. Taking somebody on a glider flight would be neat. For money. Yeah, covering a high-speed police chase in your chopper would be cool. But they'll probably stick away from that because it's all supposed to be positive. You know, safe and positive flying. Which is a good message to send. Do things by the book. Air racing would be fun. Yeah, this game has that. And F-18s too through the Grand Canyon. You can fly doctors into the Australian outback to help fight fires in Europe. Oh, really? You can fly doctors around in this game? I did see one where there was like the turboprop that's getting loaded up with the gurney. Like they got an ambulance next to the plane loading somebody on the plane, which is cool too. Where it's not like you're rescuing somebody. They've already kind of been stabilized, but it's like an urgent charter flight, kind of. Medical transport, really. Can we do a barrel roll? I wish. We got some important packages on board, though. Yeah, Seat Power videos are on the channel, as well as our live streams, too. Hey, welcome to all the new subs, guys. Appreciate it. Ooh, should fly to see the Vegas Sphere. They added it this year. Really? The grind is fun, but it's more like that we're looking forward to things at the end of the tunnel. I don't mind it. Yeah, air ambulance, yeah. That'd be cool with helicopters, too. Be kind of a more local thing. I see the planes as being more of a long range. Okay, we're about 13 nautical miles out. Not too far now. Yeah, we're in the 172. Just watch from this view now. we'll be radioing the ATC soon, and we're going to prepare for landing. Finally here. This will be fun. Yeah, when we buy our own plane, do we get to customize our plane, like with a paint job or something? And is that, like, expensive?
Lima Foxtrot Hotel X-Ray, traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Lima Foxtrot Juliet 5 miles south, 5,400 feet inbound to land runway 23.
Rotterdam. Oh, it'd be really cool to fly stuff around the Netherlands and Belgium. I'd love to do little cargo transports that way. Runway 23, yeah. Well, tree is actually like proper communication instead of 3. You do say tree and niner, which I didn't know about the tree thing until recently. I was playing some other game and I was like, is this AI broken? Are they supposed to say tree? People in the comment section were like, yeah, that be the way it is. Ooh, getting bumpy now. Fife and Niner, yeah. Yeah, I think the AI voice acting is lazy. Okay, so I'll accept it for like ATCs, but when they're doing like the, you know, having passengers on board that are supposed to be, like when you're being talked to by an ATC, it's a professional, like almost an automated message. It almost could be AI. But when you're flying around with people who are like, wow, this is so amazing and beautiful, it's like, that doesn't make sense.
Lima Foxtrot Hotel X-Ray Traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Lima Foxtrot Juliet is on final runway 23 to land.
Come on, baby, burn that speed off. Ah, that's not gonna work. I was really hoping to cut speed. We're gonna run out of runway. Alright, we'll pull the MacGyver. No, I wasn't gonna set flaps because we were at like 90. I would have gotten in trouble for that. Like flaps we could do at like 72 or something. We'll go around. The name of the person in the tower is Foxtrot. In the Cessna, how do you do cruise control? Is it trim? I don't understand how. Yeah, Chad had to teach me. It's I really should make a video on it because the game, I don't, there's tutorials in this game and then none of them tell you about autopilot that I've seen. They tell you about how to like do IFR and how to like do trim and like how to do your pattern and approach and landing, but nothing about like cruise. Like I don't know why they're against showing people how to use the GPS and autopilot and like vertical control and stuff. It's very weird. But since they want you in the 172 all the time, like if they were just going to teach players basic concepts, I mean, I don't know, just teach players that it exists and how the basics work. Obviously a 172 is different than a 737, but the concepts are also the same with flaps and landing gear and like they're the same but they're different. And I don't know why they just... This is a really good thing for a teaching platform. Alright, flaps down for landing. Oh. Wow, now I don't get the bonus points for that because I quote-unquote entered the taxiway. That's a litigation. I did not enter the taxiway. I went slightly off the runway. That's a litigation. So then I lose the bonus for that? Ridiculous. That's an awful amount of XP, and that would have also been a another step towards... the thing where you get all ATC correct stuff. That's a litigation. And they're asking me to... Yeah. Follow ATC procedures, but then also proceed to clip through a Grand Caravan. You know, do what the ATC says because the ATC is right and correct. Meanwhile, yeah, clip the back end of a Grand Caravan. Yeah, sure, okay. Do what we say because we are right. Meanwhile... Oh yeah, dude, just go right through that Grand Caravan. No one will care. Litigation. Absolute theft of XP and money. Damn. Oh, bad weather bonus on that one too. Wow. Alright, so cargo in pretty good shape. Airline procedures. Alright, so S+++ is what we got on that one after interest and penalties on our XP and money. And we earned 11,000 bucks. Ooh, going towards that A tier. Wow, we went right up to level 34 and almost 35. Cool, man. Let's see if there's any actual search and rescue missions available. Looks like missions refreshed. Come on, man. Let me do search and rescue. Well, we need a little bit more money if we're going to do the 40K search and rescue. No, you can't filter them out from what I've seen. Yeah, we completed the mission. Not too bad. Litigation on the runway, though, for the taxiway thing, but... 2 minor litigations on that one. Alright. What do we got here? We just need to kind of do a short mission just to get a little extra XP. The ferry flights are good. They're worth their time. Easy. Bottom right buttons for filter? Oh, maybe. I'll check when we get back. Oh, this is a different plane. What the hell? Wait, are we even certified for this? Oh, a little cloudy day.
Hello, it's Thomas Theveos. Thanks for accepting the job. I'm your contact here. This newly overhauled Cap 10 needs to get to Floodplat's Dawn. The owner had to get her aircraft repaired over there. Now it's ready, so she needs someone to fly it back to her. Mrs. Merckx, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time. Treat this beauty like it's your own. See you.
Okay. Well, this is an interesting plane, huh? Oh, it's got a lot of power. This has got a lot of power. Oh, it's a tail dragger, too. Oh, no. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're fine. Fly it like you stole it, yeah? Thing has a lot of power. Things are going well. Today is a good day. Whoa. Careful now. I like pointed downhill too, which is great. Damn, this thing has just an incredible pull to the side. Flugplatz. Was ist das Flugplatz? Bumpy ride. You know, I miss. Remember that that biplane from Microsoft Flight Sim 2020? The little red one. I'll probably put that one in there. Landing gear on this one stays down. No, Pete. right, 30 nautical miles to go. Without autopilot? We could do this without that. It's a pretty straight shot. We'll be alright. After that 2-hour flight, we're locked in. If vegetables are so good, then why are vegans always trying to make them taste like meat? Is it the vegans doing that, or is that the corporations doing that to try to appeal to profits lost? Because, I mean, cabbage is pretty good on its own. Beets, corn, that kind of thing. I think we're looking good here at a pretty straight shot now. Look at that, even trim at 1%, we're going up. Well, we have an IFR endorsement, but this plane doesn't seem to have that. I'm pretty surprised with the weather. Zucchini caviar? Zucchini's great. Love that with pasta. Instrument flight rules. Computers, basically. Like the monitor. The trim that we're using is for altitude. We're good though. This mission ain't gonna be nothing too crazy. But I think IFR also qualifies for, and it's not just computers, but can be, as they say, instruments. So banjo, drums, altimeter. What time is it in this game? 2 o'clock? Apparently this is 2 p.m. Yeah, different trims like the buzz cut. Yeah. Pretty. Trench Tales has a playtest out. I'm not sure. I can't really think of what that is at the top of my head, but someone send me a DM on that. I'll take a look. But we got to do Mandalords first tomorrow. Yippee indeed. Yeah, I reassigned my ATC button to my yoke, but I've just been hitting spacebar. Is the yellow handle carburetor heat? No, it's parking brake. I was using it to slow down. If meat is so good, why is salami shaped like cucumber? Well, now we can see the landscape. Yippee-ki-yay Airlines, Con Air. Well, good luck landing this one, boys. This thing's got a tremendous amount of power. I think I'm going to break it in half around the tail of the plane. We'll see. Cloud cover airlines, yeah. Exactly. I want the plane from Flight of the Navigator. Remember that one? It was like shaped like a walnut, or an almond. It was like shaped like an almond. Oh wait. Yeah.
Echo Delta, Zulu Oscar, traffic Robin Oscar Oscar. Golf Papa Golf 5 miles northwest, 3,500 feet inbound to land runway 27.
Damn, it is pretty under this cloud cover, like this weird yellow glow like that. Yeah, I noticed that too with the search and rescue missions. Like, I aborted one of them because I was kind of done for the day and, like, wanted to leave the mission, and now I haven't seen it pop up again. I think after this mission, though, we can unlock a search and rescue company, which I think would be more interesting than... I mean, everything's interesting, honestly. Flight seeing, But I think, to me, like cargo transport, search and rescue, those seem to be more interesting. But I haven't seen any more search and rescue pop up, which is exactly what I want. I mean, that's what we were doing last night, although that X-Cub is atrocious with like going up a 0.001% grade. Engine's not strong enough. Yeah, I need 40K to start my search and rescue company. It depends on what you want to do. Because it gives you a couple of options that require both the certification and an aircraft. To which you can just get the aircraft by buying the company. Which is that's a weird requirement. Well, I guess it just means that like if you already own an aircraft, then you can buy into several specializations, but you just need the I don't think you're buying multiple planes to go into multiple industries. Yeah, I agree. So, some of the mission stuff and some of the progression is weird. Like you kind of get locked out of stuff. It's really more like you get punished for the game conveying information poorly, and that is the thing that frustrates me the most. Wait, they want us to circle back? Oh yeah. That's why I keep screaming the word litigation all the time, where it's like, no matter what, a player should not have to look up a guide or a video in terms of how to navigate through setting up a business or something. It's not that big of a deal. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. But the game makes it an ordeal when it shouldn't be. Yeah, exactly. Whatever you do, don't sell your first company airplane out the gate. Because, like, your first airplane is kind of subsidized. I'm going to be a little focused here for a minute, chat. Excuse me. While I try not to die. You talking about helicopter missions? Because you can do search and rescue airplane and helicopter. If you're talking about the hoist, then yeah, that's got to be the helicopter. Wait, are we landing on a field here? Bro, relax with the double, quadruple, octuple penalties. Dude.
Echo Delta Zulu.
That's called
Oscar,
double
Traffic
jeopardy.
Robin,
We fought
Oscar,
the
Oscar.
Revolutionary
Golf
War for
Papa
that.
Golf is on final runway 27 to land.
You can't hold me accountable to the same crime 4 times. What the hell is this? So rough, the air all of a sudden. Oh, we're dead. Wow, dude. That is an absolute monster, that thing. That is incredibly tough. And I'll lose reputation now.
Echo Delta Zulu Oscar Traffic Robin Oscar Oscar.
This thing is
Golf
mean.
Papa Golf is on final runway 27 to land.
I can't land here. I need more room for braking. Woo! After you get the CPL, can you keep doing the tour missions if you want to? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anything relocks. However, missions just have got to kind of appear. You are kind of at the mercy of the game for missions being available. Which is why, for me, I went to South America in Chile, and then those are like the only place in the world where apparently people get lost and need rescue. Like, they're not popping up in other places in the world. Which I guess makes sense, because it's a lot easier to land a plane in the desert than it is a forest, but it is what it is. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Bro, the air is so rough, dude. Look at this. Insanity. Bruh. Oh, come on, man. Apparently I landed it. I should have hit the brakes. Well, why are we doing 140? What's going on? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Touch and go. Perform a touch and go landing at 2 different airports in a single session. Okay. Well, I got an achievement for that. Why are we doing 300 miles an hour? Look at how rough that wind is, bro. That's crazy. Thing is evil. Well, I don't want to deploy my flaps unless we're about. Remember, the game keeps it keeps stacking up all the penalties and failures. Look, it'll affect my reputation if I use flaps wrong. That's basically what it comes down to. All right, so that's what we got to do to burn that bead off. Okay, wait, now I'm not even doing anything. Plane behave, damn it. We have guests. Just let me land this thing. It should be easy day one. There. Behave, damn it.
Echo Delta Zulu Oscar Traffic Robin Oscar Oscar. Golf Papa Golf is on final runway 27 to land.
I just need a little bit of XP anyway. here for a little smidge of juicy XP. Oh, there's the airport. Kind of important to be at the right spot. Sorry, lady. Didn't look like we hit anything. Use this as a learning experience.
Echo Delta Zulu Oscar Traffic Robin Oscar Oscar. Golf Papa Golf is on final runway 27 to land.
Man. Okay, what the hell was that? Starting me in a stall? Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Alright.
Echo Delta Zulu Oscar Traffic Robin Oscar Oscar. Golf Papa Golf is on final runway 27 to land.
Oh, wheel was out of the runway. Thanks, pal. We did it. Appreciate the 19,000 violations, by the way. Love that. Thanks for the encouragement, game. All right. That could have been way worse. That was bad, but oh, there's a glider here. That's cool. Oh, man.
So apparently it was a tough flight. Hope my bird is okay. Wouldn't want it to go straight back for maintenance.
No, the flight was fine, ma'am. Landing was ass. What a wild plane that is, damn. What if you could do search and rescue in that? Wow. Wait, nine crashes? 6 of those were the game sorting me out in a stall for some reason. But I think I got the XP I needed. And the credits too. Almost level 35. Okay, cool. So now we got the 42,000. Now, let's see. Oh boy. Yeah, those tail aircraft are brutal. But now it's time to start a company. Oh, look at this. Oh, we can now do cargo transport. Boring old cargo transport. But what's still locked about search and rescue? Wait, I don't understand. Chat, explain. We have 40,000 credits. Bro, just before we did that last mission, search and rescue was available with that plane. Now it switched the plane on me? I want to do search and rescue. Bro, okay. If a player needs to wait until a random aircraft becomes available with a dice roll throughout that is just dumb. Let people do what they want, dude. You're not certified for helicopters. I think you need that for search and rescue. Really? I think you're right. 0 out of 2. We need 2 certifications for helicopter. Yeah, you're right. And what about medevac? Oh. If we get turboprop certification, we can do this. We can do medevac, which is kind of tied into search and rescue, I feel. And they're both the same color, which I feel that's category related, maybe? Yeah, because blue is cargo transport, aerial construction's also kind of the same with blue. Oh, but then passenger transport's blue, so maybe it has to do with transportation. Construction's kind of that. Well, we could go for the turboprop and do the medevac stuff. We're going to need 50,000 credits for that. So we're going to need... What we could do is we could do the flight seeing company for 1K and do a mission. Okay, if we do a flight seeing company, we'll make way more money now. And that money we could use to then pay for the upcoming... We could pay for the... certification. We'll have to do... Well, then we'll have to pay 5K plus another 20K. So we need 25,000 to go into training to unlock medevac. And then we would need another 40K to unlock medevac. Or no, 50. So we need 75,000 in total. Yeah. Okay, so our goal is to earn 75,000. But we'd have to take people on flight seeing. Or would we earn more money from cargo transport? Like if I do cargo transport for 10k, we might be down 10k, but maybe I'll earn way more from cargo than with giving people tours. But you lose out on the subsidized aircraft. Oh, you're right. Right. Once we pick a company, isn't the first one free? Yeah, after the first aircraft, the other ones will bump up in price. Okay. So we should hold off until we have... And that's another damn thing that the game doesn't explain either, is that you get a discounted aircraft the first time around. Because here, under... You're telling me that if we go down medevac, we could get a $190,000 and a $5 million airplane for 50,000 bucks? Holy hell. But wait a minute. These two planes also would probably lead down medium... Oh, these prices are subsidized. Oh, so then I would need almost 250,000 to go down medevac. See, what's dumb here is that we have to navigate around icebergs that we normally wouldn't know was there. You would think that this would be the price, but this price will go up once we specialize somewhere else. Alright. Let me, actually, I want to see what, Okay, I also don't like how this doesn't show us the, well, this would be starting with light cargo transport, but... Yeah. So to start a company, it would be 50k, and then we'd have to pay 190 for the aircraft. But if we start a company now, that will increase the price of the turboprops for the medevac. So, like, what? We have to pre-guess what the price will go up to know how much money we're going to need? That just seems really dumb. Subsidy on the first aircraft is 90% off. Wow. Jeez, man. And I feel like, you know, if we were to get the turboprop, like if we got the Grand Caravan, not only could we use this for medevac missions, but we could also use this for probably cargo transport. We would just need another 10k to start the company, which is nothing later on. This is ridiculous that the game does not tell players this, that tee-hee, the first plane's subsidized, after that we're gonna screw you, tee-hee, welcome to the secret grind that you don't know is about to happen. Yeah, and flight seeing, you're right, we could bring people via flight seeing. Okay, so I think our plan should be this. We hold off until we can get down the medevac tier. And to do that, we need to spend 25,000 on the turboprop training to go down that line, and then we need another 50k to do the medevac stuff, which then would open up at a discount cargo transport and flight seeing. Discount meaning the price of the plane that we'd probably buy the turboprop, and then we can just unlock these two. So before we buy a company, we should probably do more missions, otherwise we're actually at a disadvantage. Trying to make more money now would do us dirty. So I think we should take another big ass mission for money. There's manuals for this game? Yeah, there shouldn't be. a lot of these things are cryptic and secret. Yeah, we need money, that's all, yeah. Wait, what? Oh. So let's try to take another like $8,000 mission. Once you unlock the flight scene company, you are making 10 times the money though. Yeah, but then I would lose out on all those savings from that first plane. Or wait. I'd need another 190,000 on top of that. But then the price goes up even more. You know what I'd like to do instead? Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. If we start a cargo transport company, we only have to do it for $30,000. $10,000 for the company, $23,000 for the 172. If we start making money with the cargo transport company, we can easily make all the money we need for the medevac stuff and the specializations. I think we should go down cargo. Just start with cargo. I think so too. Yeah. Because then this 172 can do everything else. We can do the flight seeing if we want to. We could do all sorts of other stuff. But then we lose out on that discount of 190,000. But if chat says we make 10 times the money, then that won't be a big deal. So I think we'll do the cargo transport then. You make 75K per cargo mission? Oh, damn. Well, if that's the case, we'll only have to do like 3 of them to buy everything we need if we're hitting 75K. All right, let's do it. We're starting a cargo company. Ready? Let's go. You're about to create your first company. It enables aircraft maintenance and failure options to provide a realistic flight experience. If you wish to continue your career without the maintenance system enabled, you can continue flying employee missions. Name your company. Must be under 20 characters, no vulgar language. Do not use exclamation points or /. If we name our company, this should just be for deliveries, right? Tucker Hat Expeditions. Shenanigans, Logistics, and Aviation. That's more than 20 characters. Low-cost cartage. Shenanigan Express. Something like that. Litigation Air. Bear Trap Logistics. Now we got to do something solutions. You know, companies name themselves solutions, which is such a stupid. It's got to sound good, man. Raptoria Cargo. Shipping sounds good for the small stuff. What else is there? There's shipping, logistics, transport. What are other words? Delivery, logistic solutions. Cargo and air? It's important, man. A company name's important. Probably because we can't rename it either. Alright, yeah, we can't do the ampersand because God, dear God, forgive. Raptor Air Cargo is fine. Amalgamated distribution. Oh, wow. Alright, we'll go with that. Raptor Air Cargo it is. I hope you can rename a company later.
Congratulations, you just created your first company. However, you're going to need to buy an aircraft to begin flying for yourself. Keep in mind you can still fly as an employee at any time if needed.
Alright, cool, bruh. Alright, we own our own company. Okay, so we're a ways from the search and rescue thing, but we're learning now.
Right now, you don't have any aircraft to work as a freelancer. You could purchase an aircraft for your company to do so, or keep flying as an employee.
Oh, you can switch between... Okay. Now I just want to see if the search and rescue missions popped up, just out of curiosity. Nope, no. Okay, so back to freelance, and then we need a plane. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, you can edit the name. Great. Okay.
At this early stage of your new company, you can only access used aircraft. Keep going, and you'll soon be able to buy brand new aircraft.
Okay, now here's the deal. We should be able to use a plane for multiple companies, so it'd be really dumb if we bought a plane for this, and then it's like, oh, dude, you can't use that cargo plane, that Cessna for passengers. It's like, what? I can't pop the seats back in and have people
Used aircraft
do that?
are much cheaper than new ones, but you cannot configure them. Pick one so we can see its condition.
Oh, that's cool. Bro, I want to fly people around with a chopper. That'd be cool. What? I gotta buy insurance too? What the hell?
This is where you can see the aircraft's current condition before committing to a purchase. The way you fly drastically impacts aircraft condition and the associated maintenance fees. So take care of your planes. This aircraft looks good, but in future be careful, as it's not always the case when buying secondhand.
Ooh, cool color.
Now it's time to choose an insurance plan for your aircraft.
Wow.
There are different options available.
F
each
this.
with different levels of coverage.
I wanna
and
have
also
fun.
different fees.
Not get
Choose the
scammed.
option that best suits the type
Pay
of mission you'll
us,
be
and then
flying.
we'll decide if we give you money back. We'll use most of the money you gave us to fight you to not give you your money back. We're a business, lol. BS. Basic, advanced, or premium? The premium plus. You're billed every 24 hours. What, in-game time? Yeah, Stormworks is on the channel. Oh, look at this generous discount. 620 credits. No way, pal. How about 610? What a trash discount. They put all this time and effort into creating an insurance policy, but God forbid you learn how to use the Garmin, the G1000. There's actually a reputation and insurance bonus. Alright, what should we go for? Yeah, I don't know if that 24 hours is in-game. I think that's in-game flight time. I think that's what that is. It can't be... It couldn't... Like, if you took 3 days off of the game, go bankrupt? Or something? No. Well, the advance covers 45% of a crash. I don't know. Chat, what's your advice? What do we do? What's under help? If your aircraft cannot take off, the insurance will cover part of the reparation costs. Insurance coverage on reparation is directly applied after the rest will be taken on the account. Yeah, apparently these missions pay like 75K. But this will cost us 7,000 credits per flight hour, and then we're billed every 24 hours. Yeah, I don't know what our expected... See, this is another thing. It's like, buy insurance, but don't know how much you're going to make from the missions. Like, right now, I haven't seen them... I went to missions, and it's like, dude, you can't take a mission. You don't own an airplane. So I go to buy an airplane, and it's like... I suppose we could probably always adjust our insurance. Well, we need to make some money, so... But we can always bump up the insurance. If we do this, we're screwed. Better not crash. Delivery. Oh, no, wait. Oh, does this limit us to a location? Like, does that lock us to a location? No, I was kind of having fun flying around Italy and stuff. This is going to lock us to a location, though. Let's go back to Italy. That was kind of fun, like northern Italy, and like stay in this region. We do cargo around Venice. Well, this is a handcrafted airport here. Bolzano. Vietnam island hopping. Yeah, I wish we could go wherever we wanted, but we're limited. There's a lot of things that you don't know till you know. You know? Alright, let's do that airfield. That was somewhat interesting. This plane is cool. I like the color. Let's just do it. Okay, we did it. We own our first plane. We have our first company, a cargo company, and we're grinding now to do search and rescue. It's so funny because, like, you think you could just move into something like, oh, I just want to do search and rescue missions. Oh, pal, you're going to need an 80-hour commitment to do that. It's like, what? Bruh. Okay, so now we have a plane for this. Oh, and then you can put crew mode on. Okay, so if we do crew, then that means that somebody else is flying for us? So if we have multiple airplanes, we can make money that way, I think. Oh, you can also transfer aircraft. Oh, so this is like a fast travel mode, and how much does that cost? 800 credits. I knew it. Absolute scam. But it does mean that you can at least transport your aircraft around. Why was my plane white? Okay, let's do a job. You can hire some of your friends to work for you? I think it's AI that drives planes that you used to have. Why suddenly did this area unlock? Dusseldorf and such? Why? It'd be kind of cool to ferry cargo back and forth between Rotterdam. That's our main... That's so weird how that, like, just randomly... I guess, just as you make progression in the game, it unlocks stuff for you. Now, wait a minute. Aircraft needed. I have an aircraft, though. Maybe you select one? So do I have to fly from there to here to pick up the cargo? That's so weird. They make you pick an airport, but then none of the missions are from the airport you picked. No aircraft available. Minimal transfer cost $1,970. You've got to be kidding me. So I literally need to be at the airport that the cargo is at, or fly down there and go get it. Well, what? Who's to say that by the time I... Wait, What? It just keeps adding the layers of confusion. So if we want to if we want to fly cargo, it just has to randomly be at the airport that we're from. Seems like you chose the wrong airport. There are no missions in the area. Yeah, what the hell? I should have went down here. That's so dumb. But of course, after I chose my airport, then this airport opened up. Oh, is that one airport that really is a pain in the ass? That's that really small airport that's hard to land at on the river or the lake. Oh yeah. So after I chose a place to go work, more opportunities unlocked. So here's my other question. If I fly from my current airport to where these cargo missions are, by the time I get there, wait, was this unlocked? I don't remember this. Oh, this probably unlocked because I landed here for that one mission. Okay, I think areas are unlocking based on where we land and take off from. Might be intended design to make you have to fly to the destination to pick up the package. Yeah, but then if I accept the mission, it tells me like I don't have a plane. So I could pay the transfer fee of $1,000, which also seems infinitely dumb. Like, why? Bro, don't tell a player to pick a base and then be like, oh, dude, there's no jobs where you chose. Here, choose where you'd like your base. You chose incorrectly. Like, are these people the IRS? Guess how much you owe, but we know the answer to the question, but we would, God forbid, it would not benefit us to give you any sort of information. If you're wrong, we win. Why do this? Of course, you have to fly to the cargo. It's magic, it's a simulator. Well, the deal is, knowing how this game has been set up so far, if I accept this mission, which I can't do, it tells me I have no plane. So the plane has to be here before I accept the mission. But then, if I take an hour to fly down there, how do I know the mission is going to be there when I get there? You could transfer? Yeah, so I have to pay $2,000 because the game is just... Bro, if you pick an airport, just let the play... Especially cargo. All these airports are going to have cargo. And imagine if there were two airports kind of next to each other and you chose the wrong airport. Oh, sorry, buddy. You chose the airport that has no jobs. The one down the street has all the jobs. When you were choosing the company type, it showed where missions were each season. That is true. But I mean, what? People only ship stuff in spring? Like that is dumb. That doesn't make any sense. Like, every one of those white dots is an airport. Pick correctly. We will not tell you where the cargo is. Pick. You know, only 10 out of these 200 airports are correct. That's what it's asking you to do. Why does everything have to be painful and just unfun and unrewarding and like insulting and punishing? Game doesn't explain itself well? Well, yeah. I mean, you know, the player does all this stuff to buy a company and then can't do anything with the company. Congratulations, you're bankrupt. And I don't want to do any more employee missions because I'm tired of being screwed on, you know, not getting any money. No more search and rescue missions, you know, because I aborted the last one, so I was robbed of XP. Robbery simulator. Theft victim simulator. Man, I hate this, you know? Disable crew available on your plane. I think it's the AI crew. That might be why there's no aircraft available. Okay, let's see. Crew available, yes. Crew available, no. Like I dumped money into a plane, into a company, and insurance, and then there's... Pick the airport before any of this. And make sure that the player has some... This is supposed to be fun, man. I know it's a simulator. But I mean, to go through all this and then be like, oh, there's no... Cargo doesn't go... No one ships any cargo out of this airport. What are you, insane? You know, you look at the globe and only 3 people in the world are shipping things. Like, what the f... Why not just do an employee mission and see if the freelance missions change afterwards? Well, yeah, but, you know, I did all this work to not do employee missions anymore. I want to own my own company and do my own stuff, not go by... you know, game mechanic dumbness. And then, the other thing about this game is it says mission hotspots, spring, summer, fall, and winter. So, what time is it in the game? Are we talking about real time? Because I've taken employee missions that just randomly are in August of 2 years ago. So if we can randomly time travel in employee mode, then what the hell are the rules for real life? Just do the first mission, pay the transfer fee, you'll be fine. Yeah, I think you're right. So, unless you're at the airport where the job actually is, you get... It's just punishment. It's just a series of tax... It's just BS taxes. Horribly explained, unfun game mechanic taxes. Oh, dude, you weren't at the right spot. Here, we're gonna peel 2,000 off you. Times 50 missions? Imagine being robbed $5 million in this game and not being able to get an aircraft because of a dumb game mechanic. Is there a reputation system that unlocks more opportunity? I think so. I don't know. But everything in this game is a cryptic metaphor. Just imagine an ATC being like, hey man, like if you feel like landing or whatever, man, I'm not gonna like, you know, hey man, good vibes in your landing. Good luck, dude. Yeah, because that's what you want to hear from air traffic control. Hey man, you know, I know there's like rules and regulation and like handbooks and textbooks. But, like, you know, let the good times roll, man. Like, what, you know, you do you. But when I was choosing a place for delivery for a cargo service, maybe tell me whether or not there's cargo there. Or what the hell that means. You know what? In fact, I'm going to do this. Yep. I've now folded my arms. That's right. Yep. How I feel right now. That's how I feel treated. Yep. And by the way, I bet you, if I leave this game, like if we shut this game down and fire it back up again, guarantee all the packages will be different. Guaranteed. Imagine if this were a restaurant simulator. Choose where to put your restaurant. Alright. I'd like to put it in Stockholm. Incorrect. No one was hungry in Stockholm when you started your business. You have failed. Try again. No one ships things. No one eats. No simulator. Oh, well, I guess the important thing is chat having a good time. That's what matters the most. But man, how cryptic this is. I can't believe I see things like this in games so often. Where it's just like, don't play the game, watch, get your master's degree in YouTube's videos in how to actually play, like what all the secrets are. You know, if it's like Microsoft Flight Sim, secrets devs don't want you to know. If they don't want me to know how to play the game, then I'm not playing the game. All right, I'm done complaining. Now, I have some good news. There is a video going live right now on the channel for a game that a majority of people, I think, have seen on the channel and have been asking for more. It's not Manor Lords, but there is something going live right now I think you're going to want to see. But we will do a Manor Lords video tomorrow. So I'm going to drop this video here, take a little bit of a break, and then I'll come back for more complaining about northern Italy. And how nobody in Italy wants to ship anything. God. Damn you, Italians! No, it's fine. Alright, guys. Click or tap that link, and you'll go live to the video, and I'll be back in a bit. Just going to grab a snack, and we'll be back for a whole rest of the day of flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I'm having a good time, man. But the things that really irritate me are this whole... Yeah. Alright. See you in a bit.